Twitch chat. Oh, I didn't link in the announcement. Oh, I'm sorry. I fixed it. User Kai, thanks for 40 months. Hey Lorraine, hey Sibran, hey Fiona, hey Nugatti Knight, hey I don't like change, hey Multi D20. Thank you for 50 months subscribed, Nugatti Knight. Appreciate it. Hey Almighty Jonasons. Ooh. Oh, if I can fight this, my act is so much better than if I can't fight it. That's kind of exciting. There's no gold this time though. I could take potions. Hey Borna. Yippee. Bookthorn. Excitement. Oh no, I don't like change. I thought it would hold up better than that. Hey Josie. Yeah, I don't know. The problem with these whale bonuses is that they're all bad, I guess. I could go this way, and I just lose the super elite, but I still get 3 elites and a pretty good act. Good evening, waves under stars. I would probably just upgrade Bash in that case. Upgrade Bash is like fine. Like it is better than doing nothing. If I upgrade Bash and I go to here, and I'm in pretty good shape, like 3 good rewards or something, maybe a potion, I can go this way. But I don't have to, if things are not going as well. Thief, thanks to 29 months. I think in a Guardian Act I take Iron Wave, probably. Two Chains, thanks to the 8 months. Happy Free Turkey Day to you as well. All 3 here are fine. Yeah, I think Iron Wave is probably the best one for kind of everything. I don't know. Bash upgrade maybe means I'm not quite as needing of damage. Could Headbutt here or Havoc. Kill Headbutt. Small cute frog hollow. What is that? Wild emote. Yeah, Twin Strike looks great. So if I take Disarm, it's like much stronger against Guardian than the other 2 cards. But it is much worse against Gremlin Knob and Sentries than the other 2 cards. So I think I'll just take Twin Strike. And I feel like we got enough to go right here. Go like Hemo Explosive Potion. Hemo Metallicize, maybe actually? Metallicize is kind of okay in all of the fights. Not at its best against Gremlin Up, obviously. Against Lagavulin is good. Against Sentries it's like okay. I do have a very high potion chance, so I'm going into a super elite with no potions right now, but very likely that that will change. have to make do with a bash upgrade from the whale this time, yeah. I guess I take an armaments. See what happens. Max HP Lagavulin? Well, it's not so bad. I don't know about this bash draw. That's kind of bad. Whichever card I put on top, like I'm going to draw it in my next draw pile anyway. Regen sentries are rough. Okay, I've put my max HP to work. Got a bag of prep and an immolate. I think we're pretty happy with those. And our elite killing rampage can now begin. What's my potion chance? 50, 60, 70, 60, 70, 80. I think it's 80% right now. Hey, T-Joel. That is kind of bullshit, stir-fried penguin. You are not wrong. Sure, it's fine, whatever. Isn't it ironic? Like rain on your wedding day. I'm gonna take a shrug because it's a Guardian Act. I think with this opener, I can't rely on not getting hit by the big attack. So I wanted to play Metallicize. $22. Fortunately, that doesn't guarantee a kill. Alright, let's grab a disarm now. Start setting up for next act. I think disarm over feel no pain into Guardian with no real exhaust going on. $14 doesn't die. I wonder how we're feeling about the chance of Stone Calendar ending the site for us. Probably fine. Good. A blood potion seems nice. I could take a True Grit. Right now, my Snecko is, oof, not great. And my Runic Pyramid is also not incredible. And my fourth energies are also kind of bad. I just kind of have a lot of mediocre cards. I think I'm skipping. I think I can take this. Got enough gold for something next act at least. How are things for Twitch chat? What's new in the land of... I don't know. What is it called where you're from? We're going to be winning this fight off Stone Calendar. Got a stiff neck. That's no good. Gonna be winning it off Stone Calendar while at 3 HP apparently. That is lethal already. Sorry, Stone Calendar. Toxic Egg's cool. Toxic Egg, I think, makes Dark Embrace, sorry, better. That makes sense to me. It's not an incredible Dark Embrace right now. Like, it's just hitting Disarm and Ascender's Bane. But if I take one or two of those, I should just win the game pretty quickly afterwards. None of these other things are very good. Alright. I think even with these two potions, I still have to rest. This is 22 health, so I'm at 31. I'm at 36 with these two potions. I have Stone Calendar, I have Disarm, I have Metallicize. Maybe I'm okay, actually. If I were to upgrade, it would be maybe Disarm. And this deck wants to take Snecko Eyes, so Dark Embrace upgrades worse. Let's do it. Iridia! Glad you could catch a live stream. Do I still trust Snecko? Ooh. I don't know if I'd say I trust it. Let's get upgraded Metallicize and play here. Am I Nursey? Hello. So we have Stone Calendar next turn. Which means I guess I want this. Don't want to attack again. Or attack for more damage or whatever. Sits for 42, kind of a big number. And I take 2 damage. Seems worth. Blocking 9, taking 3. Is that right? Yes. So if I do this, I'm now taking 7 and dying. Okay. All right. It's pretty good Act 1. I think when I turned right here, it was okay. I think I like kind of low rolled the shop actually, but then slightly high rolled the elite maybe. I don't know. And then I just got everything from there. I'm trying to avoid campfires on ironclad and just get more card rewards. Ironclad cards seem sweet. I think if I take Fiendfire, I can win the run with Snecko or Pyramid. And if I don't take Fiendfire, both of those relics are kind of iffy. So I think this is a pretty easy Fiendfire. Also kind of good with Bag of Prep, I guess. Ooh, Pandora's Box. This is a Toxic Egg Pandora's Box. Power through plus flex plus exhume plus. We got another Dark Embrace. Not a lot of exhaust yet. We have an Anger, Dropkick, Heavy Blade, Clothesline, and Whirlwind. No energy, yeah? Like some 0-ish cost stuff, but no actual energy. So that is too bad. But if we find some energy, this deck should just be very, very, very strong now. I think we start by going here. And then I want, I guess, 2 question marks to get into the elite path. I don't know if this does anything. It just shields. I think I might Dark Embrace. And that way I can, like instead of 42, I deal 5, but I can get back around again. Hopefully. Flex Plus doesn't always come off, but when it does, it's kind of sweet. Also, would I have just won the fight if I had Fiend Fired last turn? Probably. Almost. It's still at 53. It's unkillable. Hey, Unbreakable, how are you? Battle Trance Plus seems, yeah, excellent here. How's the gaming? Gaming's pretty sweet. I wonder if I'm actually meant to hit one of the other ones, because I'm going to disarm this. Case in point. It is the Jorbs, Blue Man. $13 plus 8. I don't think the ironclad month will end. I definitely have moments when I'm like, oh no, it's almost over. I want to keep going. But then I have other moments where I'm like, no. No, not that actually. Yeah, when Ascension, whatever Ascension makes the hallway fights harder, made it so these sync on 4 instead of 3, it actually was a somewhat substantial nerf to Whirlwind. Specific scenes from mods and chat. Anytime I've ever tried to do that in the past, it's been more effort than it's worth. I could take another Power Through Plus. Just a good enough card, even with not incredible synergies for it yet. It's an expensive feed, huh? Sure feels like I should take it anyway, but it is an expensive feed. I think Clockwork Souvenir feed, and that's the entire shop. No card removes, but it's a Pandora's Box deck, so like my card removes are much better cards than they usually would be. There's nothing as bad as Strike or Defend in here. Anecdote about Filthy and the Wizards host is too funny. That was a very, very... yes. As a person who was there, it was very funny. I think it's Warcry plus over armaments plus, keeping in mind that all the skills I add for the rest of the run are going to be upgraded. K-Bash, Bash, Dark Embrace, Demon Form, Heavy Blade. I think there are no cards here that I want. Interesting. I did just grab a feed, right? I think I take this as well. I don't have an incredible deck for feeding every time anyway. Nice. That was incredible. We hit the Whirlwind. We got the Flex Strength. One Seeing Rod and this run goes off. $39 and $28 or $21. So I can upgrade either. Well, feed's not like upgrading it, but like whatever. I think feed's better than Ritual Dagger. I don't know. It's possible that like I should Ritual Dagger for a little bit and then start prioritizing feed. Especially going through Act 2 Elite fights. This fight went really well, but that's because of my Distilled Chaos just being obscenely good. Do I mitigate more by having more health or by killing things faster? Later, it's by having more health. Right now, it's by killing things faster. That's why I said maybe I should upgrade Ritual Dagger a bit first. Yeah. I don't really have any energy, but it's an upgraded rare card. We'll try it out. How do I decide if Ritual Dagger or Feed is better? Surely I've just answered this 2 times already and now I'm being asked it a 3rd time, right? Am I losing my mind? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to remember what I said. I should have exhumed Warcry, but I was lazy. I guess look for armaments, actually? I was saying that killing stuff faster is better right now, but having more health is better later. So it is a choice. Well, it's a choice considering everything in the game, but specifically right now it's considering how quickly I can kill Act 2 elites with a deck that's only at 3 energy per turn. Lex is a good draw. $18, $37, and feed. I think that'll be better than just going for Whirlwind and taking all this damage. I should probably power through, and then I should probably just immolate, I guess. I don't know, it feels kind of like there are a bunch of powers that would be cool to play. I just don't have any energy to actually play my powers. Is the issue with that right now. I just get Warcry. Feed is not happening, it doesn't look like. Eight times 4 is 32. Last I checked. I have to think a little bit about Tungsten Rod as Ironclad, because you do have like pain synergies that can happen, self-forming clay synergies that can happen, stuff like that. I don't think I have any of them right now though. I could even just use a Havoc. Fine. Killing the gremlins means Flex is still alive. And I figured putting Headbutt on top is nice if it summons again. We'll just get Immolate again. Yeah, looks like it could be a lot of fun generic. $26. I think it's time for this again. It looks like Fiendfire is enough. 16 times 4 is actually not enough. But if I play Twin Strike instead of exhausting it, it's enough, right? Okay. Still slogging along. Snack Oil's not bad with the Fiendfire in your deck. I still haven't found any energy. Uh-oh. None of these are energy? Doesn't look like it. Codex can be energy, I guess. Taking an upgrade for energy is kind of appealing. Like upgrading a Dark Embrace so I can actually put one in play kind of idea. Tungsten Rod's great. Damage prevented 4. What more could you ask? Based on bed filled. It's fascinating to me that that video is still getting recommended to people. I think it upsets a lot of people, and that's why probably. I don't know. None of these upgrades are that impressive. I might just take one more card reward. Double tap dagger does increment it, yeah. At least last time I checked it did. It's too bad that these cards aren't upgraded. There is an Exhume in my deck still, yeah. I think at this point we're into wanting feeds more than ritual daggers. 27's hopefully good enough. Yes! 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 So good with tungsten rod too. Okay, cool. I don't think that changes my path. I think we still go this way. Can I call those? Feels like I can call this. 24 plus 18. Did I put it at 1? I don't know if that's the right play. Oh wait, these two are 1 more damage actually. Wait. Hey Metanic. I'm glad to hear that we are best friends. Mechanesis should be called Blood Strike. Okay. I'll let the president know or whatever. Pretty sure I'm heavily preferring feeds now. Maybe I put this on top since it's gonna heal. Did the entire screen just flash or like... I feel like the entire screen just went bright white for like half a second. It was not very pleasant. Could take an armaments plus. But honestly, there aren't that many upgrades I care about anymore. I already have one. I'll probably upgrade the Dark Embraces at Campfires at some point in the rest of the run. I don't know, because I think I'm resting before the fight here. And other than that, I'm kind of good. Seems important to find a card that can exhaust the things which are not bloodletting, so that I can play bloodletting repeatedly. I kind of just want to disarm it again, actually. It was a cosmic particle going through my retina by chance. Why was it only in the Slay the Spire game window? Not sure I believe you. Another battle trance for more helping draw bloodletting. Seems pretty good. It does break Clockwork Souvenir, which is less great. It feels lackluster to rest for 29 here. Actually thought the rest would be for more for some reason. 30% of 97. Yeah, I guess it's 29. It'll be more like 35 or something. Being at 70 is substantially more than being at 41 against an enemy that attacks you for 67, I guess. The only issue is I have to find Flex before I use Battle Trance. It's a lot of statuses. Seeing Red was okay there from Nilrays. We just took Seeing Red. Jarhead, thanks for the tier 3 sub. Appreciate it. You're doing well. Chat, your questions are bad today. Anyway, yeah. Spot weakness could also have been okay. How is Babby formed? I'm trying to work out if it's worth playing that. I think it might not be. And then is it worth playing this? I think this one maybe yes. Very much vibes on both of those. Trim my flex finally, that's good. Jarhead, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Unlucky? 4 more strength? I don't think so. A little bit. I can use double tap to lose the run next turn, maybe? Tempting. Interesting spot I've put myself in here. $12 times 14, not enough. 68, 7 damage short. Oh, anger. Happy Thanksgiving, Jarhead. I appreciate the support. Yeah, I can't really like afford to play any of these. I could take a demon form to make my damage better. Damage is a little bit janky right now. I do have 97 health. 97 health, trending upward. Does incline one toward just building a deck which is going to win eventually. Pick doing things for the 63 months. Appreciate it. It's fine. Do I take Snecko Eye here? I don't know. Maybe after taking Demon Form I do. All of these have substantial downsides. I will take one of them, but they all have substantial downsides. I don't have enough sustain to not want to rest like 1 or 2 more times this run. Philo's down makes me take a bunch more damage. Fusion Hammer stops me from getting energy upgrades, which, like, in this spot, energy upgrades are almost as big a deal as +1 energy per turn. There isn't really anything else in my deck I want to upgrade. I guess this, but like mostly my upgrades are for energy. I think it's Fusion Hammer. But I don't know. I could be wrong. Okay, how are you? Act starts great and then completely dries up. If we go this way, we get double elite, and then we can take up to 2 more stores, or we can go this way to get out of the act. That seems fine. Start at a shop. I would like to feed. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, though, I think. Maybe I can at least Ritual Dagger. Oh. What is it that's missing? God, maybe? It should win. It's missing a bit of card draw and a bit of energy, but it should win. Cool. Got our 4 max HP. Feel no pain should help a little bit, I think. It was a good turn 1. Prismatic Shard, Tantrum, Inner Peace, Rushdown, Mental Fortress, and Burning Pack. That's a shopping list right there. I don't know how likely it is that we get those ones. I think I take a True Gripless. I've got double Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, and like nothing-ish in the way of targeted exhaust. Second Wind would be probably substantially better. Ooh. Is Corruption a thing this deck is missing? Very possibly. I think my crows are requesting food again. Chad, I'm not sure that you should encourage the crows to feel comfortable asking for food from you. They're my crows? No, I'm their lunch, basically. Might be more accurate. The crows and I have a parasocial relationship. Can I find armaments, maybe? Just lots of small things like this that give us tiny percentage point more chance to win by having one more health sometimes. Make a Shockwave Plus. Shockwave Plus might be a thing this deck was missing. That seems like a thing the deck might have been missing, yeah. If I go to the shop and I card remove, I guess I'm removing like Twin Strike. Kinda fine. Speed Potion's a big deal, by the way. I kind of glossed over this. But with an Artifact Potion, it's a lot of block. I do not have a lot of gain X block in my deck, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. The power through is only kind of count. 5, 6. Did I miss that one the first time? I think I missed that one the first time. Havoc Evolve. Card remove, and another Speed Potion. How's it going, Paul? Definitely into the Havoc, yeah. I don't know what to take the Speed Potion over, but once I have one, like taking another, it's pretty sweet. 10 dexterity for the heart fight. Ironclad is Mr. the Missile. Interesting. I can go to 2 shops to remove the normalities. I do have to go through 2 Act 3 Elite fights with 2 normalities in my deck. It's probably fine, right? I think the thing is I waste floors at these campfires. So I'm spending an entire 4 floors to do it. I could do this instead. Because I have fusion hammer, so the campfires don't do anything. It's not like this is a bad reward either. Hey, Jamie. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm an influencer. How do I respond to these heinous allegations? I plead guilty. That's me. I'm influencing you right now. This game never gets old until 4 months from now, Jamie, when it is old news because we all care about Spire 2 instead. All I do if Spire 2 is delayed, I'm going to open a bakery. Cassava toast. Do they serve toast at bakeries? I should go to bakeries more often if they serve toast. I think I'm okay with just getting 3 health here. That's fine. Pretty sure we could have gotten 4, but yeah, it's fine. Pommel Plus is okay. Incense Burner. I think this is the first Incense Burner I've had this month. Nice relic. I might recall here and then just go this way. That way. I get 1 less campfire, right? Yeah. It's 1 HP for the cost of sanity. I think now that I have double speed potion, like, we're kind of in cleanup mode at this point. I hope. I don't know. Maybe I'll lose. That'll be embarrassing. What incense do you have to burn to become a spooky ghost? I'm not very knowledgeable about incense. Is there like... when you get incense, are there a lot of different options? Like what's the range of possible answers I could even give here? peppermint incense. This is real? Don't know if I believe. Take a barricade. I skipped it like 3 times, right? Maybe another Dark Embrace? Hard to go that wrong with Dark Embrace. Hundreds, if not thousands. Do they all have the same terrifying health consequences? $896, 16 times 7, 142. I don't actually want to kill it. Health consequences are dubious. Interesting. How do you find out what's true in the world these days? May have a 12% increased risk. That's not very strong language, really. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really do smoky things. Sometimes I will burn a candle, like once a year. Just accept everything you read as the truth. Whichever thing you read most recently is the most true thing. I respect that. Do you think it's Fiendfire? It's either Fiendfire or it isn't Fiendfire. It wasn't. What percentage of my comments and chat's comments are ironic? And what percentage are perceived as irony? Probably like 69 and 420. Why is my deck so bad, by the way? Like, when will I draw a card? Gross. A lot of fat decks recently. I'll be going to lots of places which give card rewards. Which does result in this happening, yeah. Oh. Oh, it's a jam. I don't think I want to spot weakness. I don't really know. It is a weakened one first. You draw like a billion cards per turn in this game. It's fine. We still have Exhume, so I can hopefully get 2 feeds as well. Thank you, Onion Knight. We had a second character retire in our Frosthaven campaign this week. Kinda huge. Huge moment in my life. Oh, fuck. That was only turn 7? Wow. Okay, the fact that that was only turn 7 actually makes me kind of happy. Although I did lose a feed. I want to weaken things on turn 1. Not that much. What about the Act 4 elites, though, actually? I'll have this. Yeah, I think I can do better with the gold. Was it my Trapper? No, it was a Deathwalker. Had to find 5 different herbs, and it took so long. Seems good. Hopefully this time I can get at least one feed. $47 and $26 doesn't quite work. Here is Fiendfire. Wait, I'm forced into a rest soon. We just clothesline then. Here. The fact that I am apparently resting soon has made me realize that my health doesn't matter, like, almost at all. Partner got addicted to Potato. Nice. Potato is a hell of a good game. Slavic Zoom. Ow. Instant Spinner on 0, just as we drew it up. One day you'll full clear Frosthaven? Is it even possible? I don't know if that's even possible. I support your attempts, though. Feels like there are so many missions that get locked behind choices earlier. Like, you'd have to do multiple campaigns. Oh, Binding of Isaac. Oh, I see. The developer of Frosthaven is called Isaac, so I was confused. I thought you were very coolly referring to both Gloomhaven and Frosthaven at the same time. That does seem like it would like a corruption. Confirmed not cool. Yeah, it's too bad. You know. Can't all be cool. This would be an excellent moment to end the fight, so that I have a relevant instance burner in the Awakened One fight. Probably 3 is a slightly better number. Maybe I should actually... Well, this is gonna end the fight too early, though. Blooby! How's it going? Yeah, I think I just ended the fight. I hope y'all are doing well. We are in the closing phase of a decently strong ironclad run here. Time for a boss gauntlet. I have all the pieces to win, but it's definitely possible for me to play poorly enough to lose. I'll just try not to do that, though. Distilled Chaos is probably better than Snecko Oil. The only downside is if I hit Fiendfire when I don't want to. How am I? I'm okay. The part of the year that isn't spring is not my favorite part of the year. And this isn't the part of the year that's spring. So, I don't know. There's that. Otherwise, pretty good, though. Awakened One is angry now. Oh, I wanted the multi-attack there. That's too bad. I have to not die this turn? It's only 9 times 4, we're fine. There's nothing here that I'm super opposed to hitting with a Havoc. Let's eat one of these. Let's exhume. Let's eat another one of them. I guess I could also have gotten disarm. I'm probably not needing to do that, right? Bloodletting is a good draw. How does Blake have the sacrificial dagger when I stole it? Maybe they're just like mass produced. Do you think it's an MLM actually? I could totally see that being an MLM. Get your own sacrificial dagger. Have you done the sacrificial dagger cleanse? Huh. Why won't you die? The spire has 53 levels? The plot thickens. I was fine for this. Four is, I think, slightly better than 5, so that's good too. Although, against that turn 1, I maybe would have preferred 5. Sacrificial dagger cleanse where you stab yourself. You only stab yourself for a week straight. I have to rest at the campfire at the start of Act 4, so at this point, this fight is won. I don't really have to worry about taking damage or anything. As long as I don't lose somehow, but I don't see that happening. Do I eat the slug or sacrifice it? How close is Dagger to killing an Act 4 Elite? 46? I think I just eat it. The breakpoint would be like somewhere in the 60 range. Dagger would start being able to kill the Act 4 elites a bit more meaningfully. That's how it lives in my head anyway. Another option is I could just do whichever one I got. Ooh, upgrades on both of them are nice. I do have Evolve in place, I guess this is fine. Are we mean to the French because of the British? We are, right? It's because the British don't like people who, like, eat food or something. Because of G-dub? On the way to a music festival when I was like 14 or something, my friend's conservative stepfather just started randomly talking about how much he hated French people while he was driving us there. It was my first like exposure to like casual bigotry, I guess, in my life. Like, that was not a thing. Oh, that's not true. I remember some exposure to some as a kid in New Zealand, actually. I take it back. It was very, like, wild, though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. It also doesn't, like, match with any experience I have had with France in my entire life as someone who has both visited and lived in France. It's just, like, very confusing. I'm sure that there are people who have had bad experiences in France, but they weren't me, so... None of it is just a joke. Well, there was the Monty Python thing, where they were very jokey about the French. Monty Python? I can absolutely believe that my experience in France was conditioned on me being white. That is a thing that I try to be conscious of always, whenever I'm thinking about like anything I experience in life, pretty much. But also, like, pretty much all the people I've heard shitting on France are also white, so so I don't know. I return to not really getting it. I want another bloodletting. I might also want the power through, and I want the feel no pain. It's a pretty good shop. Alternately, I could bottled lightning something, but there isn't anything that's that exciting, I don't think. I wonder if it's like a polarization thing, because there's also the like idealization of France that happens, at least in the US. There's like the honeymoon in Paris kind of vibe. And so if you have people saying it's like really, really good, then you have other people saying it's like not that great, and then it becomes like an argument instead of, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The so-called Paris syndrome. It's an entire syndrome. There you go. Pretty good incense burner. Haven't taken damage yet. That was another Dark Embrace. Alright, cool. Now I have taken damage. I could use this potion. I'm okay with that. I thought the 6 zoom would be useful for some reason. Like, that's why I went to get it. But now that I'm here, like, what is it for? This, I guess? This seems pretty good. Alright, sure. I want this on 3 or 4, so I don't want to end the fight just yet. Soon, though. I could end the fight next turn, it would be fine. It might even be better. Because I kind of want to take a bunch of damage so I can use these. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. Regions live in fear of the leaning tower falling on them. That is an astute demonstration of an understanding of reality. That would be terrifying to always be afraid the leaning tower was going to fall on you. I want this. I don't want this. Two Dark Embrace. 3 Dark Embrace? I think 2's okay. Are you right for hating Clothesline? Clothesline's a tricky one to make good. I do think that having that much room in your heart for hate is impressive. What did we expect from an attack coming? Like maybe more than 6 damage per energy? I don't know. Ironclad has a number of weird cards you kind of don't know what to do with. Close Eye's a lot better if you boss swap into a 4th energy going through Act 1. But yeah, it's very awkward when you can't play. All the Ironclad attacks where you can't play them and bash on the same turn in Act 1 are kind of like thank you, but what am I meant to do with this kind of cards. I'm gonna take a Carnage so it can exhaust. Draw me 2 cards, block for 7. Look at these potions I have. They look like pretty sweet potions, right? Maybe I should drink them at some point. What if I need the potions next run? God, imagine. Imagine if you, like, had one broken run and then it just ruined your save file forever because you got to take the things from that run into the next run and then the things from that run into the next run and then... Ugh. Oh! I've just made myself upset by thinking about a game mechanic that doesn't exist. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. I'm alright. Isn't that just endless mode? Holy shit, it is! Okay, never mind. My irritation is valid. That's actually in the game. Oh no. Stone Calendar tried its best. Ended up being a very easy end to the run. I wasn't expecting it to be that easy. I've had a couple of decks in a row which have felt pretty, like, slow. Like, they just don't have that much energy gain. This one ended up with double bloodletting. So I guess it's not that slow. But yeah, when you have 130 max HP, it doesn't matter that much, right? There is an event where you can leave a card in the wall and then find it in a later run, but the event is disabled whenever you're playing at the highest ascension you have unlocked. I think that's what disables it, something like that. I have not seen that event almost ever, other than before they added that disabling thing. I think Bash would probably lead to more interesting ironclad decks if it upgraded to cost 1 energy instead of upgrading for more damage and vulnerable. Because yeah, you could like take a card like Perfected Strike and be quite a bit more happy about having it. Is it really that game breaking to get a card from another character? I think it's just not fun. It's just not fun to be in a run and be thinking like, oh, should I leave my feed behind for a character on my next run? Just kind of takes you out of your flow. The remove all curses event does not get removed. It just requires one more curse in your deck. Maybe. I don't know, something like that. Also stops appearing entirely after Ascension 14. Alright. There you go. Card in the Wall is a strike for you that's basically never going away. Yeah, it's just kind of a bad event. It's not a very good event. Maybe if you could choose to just leave a card behind and not take the card that was already there, it would be a better event. That way it could at least be a card remove. Because you end up locked in a situation where there's just a strike there, and you find it in Act 1, and you just never think, oh yeah, I want to tank my run right now to put a strike in my deck instead of my best card, so that this event will be better at a later date. Just not a thing that you ever think. Pick the strike out and leave a good card if you have a run that you know will fail. But those are the most fun ones, when like things are going badly and you're trying to work out how to stay alive. I have a phone somewhere I should be monitoring, because I do have plans after stream. Let me go find it. I'll be right back. Yeah, I have a mod to make it so you always get your whale bonus, because I don't think that it is interesting. that if you die in Act 1, you don't get a good whale bonus. I just think that's kind of stupid. I understand why it's in the game. It's so people don't just reset over and over again to try to get the best whale bonus every time. Like they wanted to make it so people would actually have to play with the other ones. But it's... I'm not doing that, so it just kind of feels silly. Well, Meow is just a bully. That's fine. We got a mini pandas box. Thunderclap Reckless Charge. Alright. Hexago stacked. I think I will... I don't love going through the entire act with a shame in my deck, but also I think I'm going to. I don't really want to go here, spend all my gold. There's a decent chance these events bail me out, and if not, I think I can go this way with shame anyway. Does ironclad block ever? Like, I don't think so. That doesn't sound like an ironclad thing. Plus one we do block, isn't it? Like, with metallicize anyway or something? Ak! It's already -4 health. Fair enough. I guess armaments is a way to block. So Sever Soul is actually kind of good here. It's a Hexago stack. Sever Soul as an attack is at its best in Hexago stacks. I already have a Thunderclap, so I can match it with Vulnerable on the same turn. And I have a Shame I want to get rid of. So maybe I'll take a Sever Soul. The downside of Sever Soul is it just doesn't deal very much damage. Yeah. I could take Infernal Blade too. I have lost so many runs to Infernal Blade giving me Clash against Gremlinob though. Like, it's kind of... I just take an armaments. Infernal Blade is great when it's great. It isn't always great, unfortunately. You know it out. Take a hemo. I'd actually not take this. Kind of asking my deck to do a lot right now. Don't know. Casey writes some really good flavor text. Kind of unreal how bad Shame has been. It's been a learning experience for all of us. Or at least for me. Okay, attack potion's real good. Probably pommel over uppercut. Yeah, I think so. I can rest to full health, or I can just like upgrade hemo. Surely upgrading hemo's better. I don't think this is the one I wanted. We'll get some value out of Essence of Steel, maybe. It is a shame, as it were. That's not a terrible outcome. Self-forming clay is a thing. I could take fire breathing against Hexaghost. Got a bit of stuff between now and then. Fire breathing is also good against sentries, yeah? And I've got an ancient potion for Gremlin Nub. I'm making one of the worst Act 1 decks I've ever seen. I don't know. Hemokinesis forgives a lot, I guess. Please stop showing us your shame. I can't. I can't stop. I'm sorry. Fire breathing, huge combo with shame. Good point, good point. I didn't think about that. It's because I haven't seen your decks. Unlucky. I do have a Hemokinesis Plus. That's kind of good. Thoughts on Berserk? Berserk does make it so self-forming clay goes off more often. Thoughts on Havoc? Havoc is a way to exhaust shame sometimes. Kind of bad against Gremlin Up though, I think. Thoughts on Flex? No strength scaling? Thoughts on the Courier? I feel like I got very little. Several floors in a row there. I should be in trouble now, to be honest. Is several lethal? Hold on. Oh, that was a terrible ancient potion. Wow, okay. I mean, I thought I was doing poorly, and then apparently I wasn't. My bad. Flame Barrier's fine. Alright, just -1 potion, not a big deal. Kind of a big deal. Song title is up here. If I'd taken the Havoc, I could pair it with a Warcry now. Take another Hemo with self-forming clay in a Hexago stacked. I think that's gotta be right. I did 30 damage for 1 energy in round 2, which was good against Gremlin Knob. Makes sense? My dad? That felt like a very bad time to draw shame, yeah? I assume I'm dead now, actually. Holy. Okay, ceramic fish. Come on. Do I try to save 2 health? 2 health's kind of a big deal. I'll be frail. So like defend, armaments, trigrets. It still blocks for 12, actually. I think it's fine. Second curse? Look, we made it here. I have some notes on the potions I was offered this act. But we made it here. Oh, I don't know. I can save that for Book of Stabbing? I guess? Kind of hard to judge. Because on the one hand, it is kind of hard to get the next act here. Not that hard, but a little bit hard. On the other hand, if I make it to the next act, it's kind of hard not to die in it. So keeping a potion for it would be kind of useful. Maybe just Max's thanks for the 44 months. There's a spot that just needs a lot of analysis that I'm not really gonna do. It's just like math, basically. 24, 44, 51 this turn. I don't have weak in my deck. I think we do this. You would personally die here? Legit. Feeling pretty good about my choice right now. Maybe should have thought harder about that. Because I can definitely also bash there. $16, $12, $10. I can only play one of the copies of Hemokinesis. Shit, I'm dead again. Why do I keep on being dead? I'm never surviving next turn, right? Welp! GG. Yeah, I'm glad I used the liquid bronze. It's mostly just that I went the very hard path and got 0 relics. 0-ish relics. Pandora box run died? What? It ended? A lot of gold, but hard to spend. But we definitely take it. And then we can either take it here, or we can like go this way and take it there. I feel like I covered my thoughts on taking the early shot when I didn't take it. Iron Wave is fine. Sever Soul is back. I could take a flex. I'd rather not. Take a Body Slam. Body Slam kinda goes hard with Iron Wave. And also into Guardian. I'm gonna take a Body Slam. Speculative. I think getting to a point where if you're offered a Dark Embrace, you can take it and you don't feel bad about not having some sort of shitty attack combo in your deck is kind of important. So you don't get to be super, like, particular about which attack commons you're adding. Cleave or pommel? I think pommel. Okay, here's the issue. I should probably go here, right? But, I mean, I'm not going to do that, right? Alright, what if there's a Hand of Greed, though? Maybe I'm losing so much value. Eh. It also puts me in kind of an awkward spot going into Act 2 to wait this long. Because I won't have that much gold in Act 2, potentially. Take a Feel No Pain for sentries? I think that's fine. This is definitely a power potion fight. Decent body slam. Maybe it was actually a terrible body slam. It might have killed me. Alright, I think I just barely got there. Self-forming clay is back in Tropic Brew Fiendfire. I mean, this is why I wanted to go to an elite fight. They can give you real things. Fiendfire, Feel No Pain seems pretty good. Break this immediately, unfortunately. I could take the 3 block next turn from Feel No Pain in case we get the big attack. Rupture. Rupture is self-forming clay. We just take a sword boomerang with a strength potion. It's pretty important I can get through this elite to get here. So I think I might rest. That's fine. We play a little bit safer with our potential. Meal ticket is fine. Oh, it's an extra elite fight. Interesting. Okay. What? Wow. That is too bad. think bottling, feel no pain's fine. Bottle here is sad. Feel no pain bottle's okay. If I didn't have Fiend Fire, it would be a lot worse, but when I do have Fiend Fire, yeah, it's fine. Ow! Unlucky. I think saving the 2 health with Hemo there. So all of these cards can be evaluated with Feel No Pain in play, since it's bottled. I take a cheeky pummel. I've got a little bit of strength scaling on the table. And when it also blocks, like, not a terrible card. Take Intimidate. It'll be alright. Maybe Intimidate for Pyramid. Thing is, I have Fiend Fire for Pyramid already. If I get Red Skull, maybe losing the 2 health would be the right move. I'm at half health, though. Also, pretty unlikely that I get a Red Skull. I think I'm on Intimidate. I don't know. Pummel's a good attack there. Kunai Finesse. It's kind of jank, but also... Well, nothing else here is very good, for starters. I do have a Body Slam. And a Fiend Fire? Actually? Basically, the only way this ever happens is if I have 500 gold I have to spend. In any other situation, I would simply not spend that much gold on a kunai. Actually, man, thanks for 44 months. Appreciate it. Fire bottomed again? Wow. Okay, Fiend Fire. You got me. Well played, Fiend Fire. Turnip seems in keeping with my kunai plan. Kind of cute. There's a rupture with Chemo. But I think I just take Disarm. Didn't even occur to me to look for lethal there. Hopefully that wasn't lethal. FOD. We'll see how this goes. Am I okay with losing Bash? I guess so. But I don't want to lose defense. Maybe just do this. Guardian is a scary fellow. I'm gonna do this. I got very crowded between Fiendfire and Defeat at the bottom of the deck. True. Very true. Very important as well. My concern in this fight is this attack. Seems like a reasonable thing to be concerned about. Body slam though. Yeah, Kunai is going to be good in exactly this fight. Maybe it will also be good in another fight at some point. That would be nice. Nice little bonus if it did two things this run. Offering definitely. Immolate's good too. So is Brutality. Imagine if I'd just taken a Rupture. This run would be so easy from here. Oh, no. I can get a Runic Dome. Those are pretty bad though. But if this deck is trying to make a lot of block, it doesn't matter that much what the enemies are doing. I don't need to use this because I have a Feel No Pain. I hope. 9. Unfortunate. Decent fight though. I think with offering, I probably do grab this armament. Overseeing red. Look for some battle chances or something now. Okay, first feed. And evolve feels kind of good. I wonder if it's too early for it. I could also take a true grit, but that seems like garbage. It is slightly early for evolve, but like very, very, very narrowly. I'll take an evolve. Remove a strike, I think. See, I'm at a nick. You're welcome. True Grit definitely does some stuff here. Maybe I should have taken True Grit. Does this work? 20 and 12, no. Okay, we wait then. Pretty good fight. Entrench. Entrench does some wild stuff with body slam sometimes. I think it might be too early. Like maybe I'm meant to be going more for an anger here. Also, I guess I'm important to keep in mind that the thing I'm trying to do with body slam really is play pommel strike finesse a lot. So like Entrench is strong, but it's not that strong. If I had like a horn cleat, Entrench gets more exciting. I think Entrench is slightly worse when I don't know enemy intent. I'm just gonna skip. I don't think this one wants an anger super much. I cannot afford Sundial. I can afford Second Offering, though. Calipers would be okay here. I think I'm on board with that. Havoc is certainly a card. Would I rather a Havoc or an entire card remove, though? I think I'd rather an entire card remove. Right. I don't think this is fighting a super elite right now. Huh? Yeah, I feel correct that this didn't want to fight a super elite. I don't know. Good that I took an evolve, at least. Okay, double offering forgives a lot of deck building sins. I did play feed, didn't I? Flex potion kinda useful. There's a rage. Rage does not scale with dexterity, unfortunately. They really should have made it obvious whether things scaled with dexterity or not, huh? Didn't really do that. Rage feels like it should be good, because it feels like I should be playing 3 attacks per turn for kunai. I'm just kind of a wee way away from actually doing that, maybe. Better with third offering. Rage is certainly a good card with offering. I'm gonna resist. So 5 times 3, definitely want offering here. I think getting a dexterity is worth taking 2 damage. Whenever gain X blocks cards don't scale with dexterity and gain X blocks do. Oh, that's what it says? Okay. It's not attacking me this turn, I think. I don't know. I was reading Twitch chat instead of paying attention. I was wrong. Well, it's like only -3 health, actually. Hoping for a feed plus. Okay, Havoc is back. This one doesn't cost me a card remove. I'm pretty sure I want this card. It's just a way to exhaust stuff. As long as I don't have Pommel Strike Plus or Finesse in my draw pile, I can play it, and every other exhaust is fine. Feed's a little bit sad, but... Letter Opener, kind of wild how good that is. We get one rest. Got a little bit low. What? So it's attacking me for 21. Just do this. This way I have Fiend Fire for later. Now it's attacking me for 28. If I go Finesse first into Havoc, nice. Now I can play it without being worried. And I can stop drawing more cards so that a feed will be on my next draw pile. $13, 21. I think I missed feed. I suppose the enemy is like attacking me or something. It's very chill when you can't see its intent. Dropkick makes the thing into an actual infinite instead of just being... So what I have right now is I have Body Slam, Finesse, Body Slam, Pommel, Finesse, Pommel, Body Slam, Finesse. Nope. I have Body Slam, Finesse, Body Slam, Pommel, Finesse, Body Slam, Pommel, Finesse, Body Slam, Pommel. Finesse, Body Slam, Pommel? Finesse, Body Slam. No, Body Slam, Finesse, Body Slam. Is that 4 energy? Or was that 5 energy? That's a lot of cards. It doesn't feel like that needs a dropkick, really. And I'm kind of bad at applying vulnerable. So maybe we are good without this. Immolate feels like it's kind of not doing as much when I have a letter opener, so I'll just take Disarm. Am I happy with the music volume? No, I've been sitting here all day wishing that it was a different volume, but unfortunately I cannot change the music volume because of work. It's unreal. Is always healing, right? I don't want to play the other offering very much. Oh, it wasn't healing. Today I learned. One feels bad. This time it's healing, yeah. Now it has to heal. Okay, the health feels relevant at 36. Can I take a shrug? Or energy deck with kunai that doesn't have a shrug yet. That seems kind of obvious, yeah. These are probably better than Essence of Steel. Fair enough, Wicked. What is my who's my wide receiver? Smith in Jigba. That's his name, right? I'm not much of a football guy. But that guy seems good. We don't have any statuses. -5. I wonder if I use this just to kill that. I think maybe I do. Ow! Kinda mean. I can try to feed, I guess. Because it never attacks me this turn. This can still feed by going defend, body slam, havoc. Can't believe that didn't work. Sitting pretty at 21 health. Impervious is so much worse with Runic Dome. But okay. Guess so. Have evolve and feel no pain. Vulnerable is scary. Just need barricade. Barricade would be nice in this deck, yeah. I have a bunch of offerings to put it in play too. Big fan of that idea. Second Havoc, second Iron Wave? Oh. I want second Havoc, I think. I have blood for blood? I do not have blood for blood. I don't know. Havoc's very bad if it hits my extremely fragile combo. I'm just gonna skip, I think. You're welcome, Muffleton. Okay, Finesse is in my discard pile. And Pommel Strike is 2. So here it's fine to Havoc. Not awful to get rid of that one. I guess I want to hold on to Body Slam, and then we can get rid of the rest of these cards. Better to play feed than Fiend Fire feed. Alright, this is the like 12 times 2, 8 times 2, whatever it is. The first small attack. Eight times 2, yeah. Okay, so this turn, no big attack or anything. That's all fine. This turn we're at 12 times 2. Finesse and Body Slam are both clear. So I can Havoc again. I want to kill this so I can upgrade my entire deck. Yo, the Havoc's kind of doing work, yeah. Huh. But I can't get everything in hand again. So how do I ever Havoc again? Also, is it lethal? Sometimes damage starts to get very high very quickly in this kind of situation. I don't think I'm seeing lethal. Oh. Guess I did that wrong. Top card's Iron Wave, so if I go Havoc or Armaments first, and get rid of Iron Wave. Now I can... Finesse first, I think, because I don't want Body Slam in the next draw pile, actually. Alright, we have an entire extra turn before Hyper Beam time. And that's holding Impervious for us. Basher Defend, we can get rid of both of those. Now that we are here, that's fine. You can make emergency hot? Yo, what? Holy, my entire life. That's a thing? Wow. It had never occurred to me a single time in my life. I don't need armaments ever again, so I can have it here. It's on the package? Wow. I guess I just kill it. Good fight. This is a pretty easy barricade, right? Pretty sure this is a pretty easy barricade. Speed Potion feels like it should be good. Sure, over Weak Potion, I guess. I could transform Strike, Sword Boomerang, Hemo. Or I could just remove Strike, Sword Boomerang. Both options seem okay. I mean, upgraded cards are good, right? I'm sure they'll do something. Could gain a curse for fun. I guess I could also do that, sure. I think I might actually just remove. What does this deck need? I'm trying to make Letter Opener go. I'm trying to hit Offering plus Armaments a bunch. I think it's actually remove over transform. That's abnormal, I would say. Definitely normally preferring transforming 3 into upgraded cards over removing 2. I usually make it by filling a glass halfway full of water, and then I put it in, and then I fill the glass the rest of the way. Because if I put the emergency straight into the glass dry, then like the powder kind of like bounces everywhere. But if I pour it onto water, it doesn't. But if I fill the glass all the way and then pour it, it's kind of, it takes a little bit more effort to mix it. I mean, you can. It's just like, it feels like more effort. It's Alton Brown's technique for hot chocolate, and there you go. It's confirmed. Confirmed correct way to do it. think I go this way? I was just saying that I don't feel like there are any cards this deck needs. That's not true. It needs a Burning Pact. If I had to take a True Grit, I could make that work too. Your housemate served your cup of hot emergency and it's not bad. Huh. Well. Do other characters have this thing where like every single run they have a card that they have to spend forever trying to upgrade in order to get plus 0.2% chance to win the run? Or is it just Ironclad? How's it going, Zumzar? Genetic algorithm, true. Hey, a Burning Pact. That didn't take very long. Sweet. Alright, cool. That could use a little bit more sustain, maybe, too. I definitely want to feed here. Oh! Man. Hemo feed seems worth. Trench? This might be the purest we get barricade in the cards which make barricade good deck that I've had this month. I even bought Kunai. Wild Run? Wow, that's not a very good entrench right now. There's a specific brand for drinking hot. There you go. Always nice to learn something. Do you think it's just the same thing, but has a different name, though? I believe I took damage there. I don't think Dead Branch is that good here. Like, don't I just want to do that? deck is very specific cards doing specific things. So putting Dead Branch in it is kind of costly. I will take another Feel No Pain. Second Wind speeds up the exhausting a lot. Purity also would. Deck is missing a Dark Embrace. I don't have Ceramic Fish, so I can't go this one plus this one. Abacus would be good. I don't think so. It'd be like okay. I think I already saw Sundial too. This should have card draw and energy in it. Waited till right at the end. But yeah, we'll take that. I honestly think I'm just buying an offering for 165. The other stuff is like... Okay, I could take power through with Second Wind, I guess. But I like have kunai and finesse and shit. I don't think I need it. Take a True Grit. I have a Burning Pact. I don't know, True Grit's okay. I kind of need to upgrade it. I do have a lot of campfires because I have to go this way. But also upgrading Offering feels right. Or Burning Pact. I don't think True Grit gets an upgrade. Maybe I can play an unupgraded True Grit. I don't need a dropkick. Like, it actually just slows me down, I think. It wins the fight faster, but it achieves the point where I can't take any more damage in the fight slower. If that makes sense. I don't know. Purity is kind of good here. The statuses that Second Wind gets rid of aren't that big a deal because I have Evolve. The thing Second Wind does is give me a lot of block. But Purity lets me get rid of Iron Wave Hemo. Ash. Which are hard for my deck to address otherwise. On the other hand, Second Wind gets rid of these. I also can't play Second Wind if Entrenches in my hand, so there's that too. I gotta take Purity. Let's try it. I don't know. It might be good. If I didn't have 3 offerings, I would upgrade all here. But I think with 3 offerings, that's not the play, right? Upsetting. How's it going, Altasign? Was that good? I don't know. I also should upgrade Feel No Pain, I guess. Got a good feed. I didn't play any offerings in the fight, so I'm healing as well. Block isn't overrated? Oh, okay. Keep me posted with further developments. Pocket watch. Cool. Pocket watch kind of makes me feel like upgrading offerings is less important. So we have like just the worst turn 1 ever. That's fine. And then turn 2 we kill everything. That is 3 offerings. Wait, I ran out of stuff. What the fuck? That was unexpected. And then a terrible turn 3. Here we go. What a duck. Just entrench. Body slam. Question. Forgot feed. Good fight. I need more energy, I guess. It's like barricade upgrade, maybe, actually. Barricade going in play is very important, right? Maybe we upgrade barricade. Goodbye, Vajra. This one's not your run. Anything bad to hit? I guess like I could hit entrench and it's kind of bad. Feels like a decent fight one. Worry that the cards in your discard pile are making fun of your plays. Maybe they are. What would you do if you found out that was the case? Is 999 block enough to survive? It is possible to lose the run after creating 999 block to being attacked for more than that. It's actually not that hard. The heart gets to a point where it's attacking for more than that somewhat quickly. Nothing here is about to hit. Wait. With Runic Gnome, we don't know whether we have enough block or not. That's a good point. Don't get complacent. It would be nice to take a little bit of damage, so I could just body slam at one time, right? Nope. What game am I expecting my deck to be good in? I keep on thinking, like, this isn't that good because, like, the turn stops. I guess I'm comparing it to Watch Your decks or something? I don't know. I get up to the part of the turn where I have, like, 900 block and I'm ending my turn and I'm like, this kind of was mid. I don't know. I've seen better. I have 3 entrenches for some reason. Oh! It was a shop anyway. Kind of a bad shop. Ooh, elixir. Kinda fine. I'll just go next act though. It is true that my max HP is kind of like block as well. That's a good point. Especially weird since I'm playing only Ironclad this month. I don't disagree. I think what it might be is because I've been prioritizing fights in early acts so highly I haven't been going infinite almost at all. So I keep on just playing these decks which are, you know, good enough. But I feel like they could be even better, which they could. It is possible to have a deck better than this. Okay, that's actually kind of... It depends what you mean by better. It's probably not possible to have a deck that wins more often than this, given that this wins, I believe, 100% of the time. But I don't know. You can have decks that win 100% of the time and slightly faster or something like that, I guess. Burning Pact upgrade looks alright. Does the deck get better with 4th Offering at this point? Yes. Yeah, 4th Offering does make the deck better. I feel like this deck wins with a lot of pizzazz. This is a pizzazz deck right here, if I've ever seen one. I think I actually don't want to play Offering. Whoops. I'm gonna play it. Now I don't have to play more Offerings, though. Pizzazz. What's the etymology of pizzazz? It's a weird thing to say. You know what? I have things to do today. So I'm gonna say, like, I just want to point out this deck can very easily feed here, right? And maybe I die because I have 4 less max HP, but I actually kind of have to get the stream moving because there's sponsored stuff after this and then I have plans. So, that's fine. My plans to surprise a random viewer living in Maine. Is that what streamers are doing these days? I was gonna go have a, like, holiday beer with a friend. But I guess I could try to do that instead. Bonk. It's a lot of entrenches I didn't play. You're allowed to have friends after 30 if you work for it, yeah. Work's probably the wrong word, actually. You can definitely make new friends. We basically full heal at the store, so I can just grab an upgrade on... I'm gonna Volve? Or an offering? I'm gonna go Volve. I think this is just a card remove. Get rid of Hemo. Save me, Pocket Watch. Thank you, Pocket Watch. Kind of scuffed, actually. I guess that was the wrong order, but also it doesn't matter. Oh. Quite inconsiderate of them. Again, I'm just gonna end the run. Red Skull! If you have kids in your 30s, you can certainly make new friends through that. I haven't tried that one yet. Does sound like it might work okay though. It's a terrible turn 2. I guess I have a potion. Any bad hits with Havoc? I think they're all fine. Okay. It's a turn. Have I ever considered having kids? Could you imagine what little shits my kids would be? Like, imagine how much of a little shit I am and then take away several decades of maturing. Get bullied all the time. I went for the balls as a kid. Got bullied like a couple of times, and my knee ended up in the bully's crotch. both times, and then they stopped. You think I'd be a good father? Because of my mature education of Twitch chat and my patience with you, and the way that I accept you for who you are. The way I take time out of my busy day to spend it with you. Mostly due to my watch your play. Yeah, that, I mean, I was gonna say that next. Alright. That was a good little run. Let's take a little review of the day. We had the one loss to Hexaghost, yeah. Actually, okay, this one was a heart loss, but other than that, I've had 2 losses to Act 1 as my most recent losses. Which kind of makes sense because I've been approaching Act 1 by looking at which path has the most elites on it and then taking that path. In this case, with a shame in my deck. So, like, sure, I guess so. I guess that makes sense that I would lose sometimes. What was the other one? Yeah, okay. That's really funny. I don't remember if I like got unlucky in the Gremlin Up fight or something. I think I did, right? Yeah, this was a spot where like I'm not expecting to take 30 damage against Gremlin Up, but I did. And I used 2 potions, including a fire potion. Yeah, okay. That's a bit of bad luck, maybe. Anyway, we've gotten to do a lot of the fun things that Ironclad does. I think I've had very few infinites. I think I talked about that already, though. Just because I've been prioritizing hallway fights means I have a lot more cards in my deck. Makes it harder to exhaust down to an infinite. Taking 30 against Knob after using Fire Potion, definitely not recommended. Alright, we're checking out Holder of Place, which has been described as like a dark fantasy super auto pets. Like, if you don't know super auto pets, it's also an auto battler where you create a team and the team kind of has a bunch of different things they do. Like this one gives the stuff in front of it extra attack, or this one gives you 1 extra gold per turn or something like that. And then you fight against somebody else's team asynchronously. So like when you make a team, it's put into the pool of all the things that have been made, and then when somebody else plays, they might fight against your team kind of idea. So it's kind of multiplayer, but it's also not really. And yeah, Super Auto Pets is great. Holder of Place looks pretty chill so far from what I've seen, and we're gonna just hang out and play it for a bit. This is sponsored content. We are sponsored by the developer Ardent Fields. It's a team of 3 devs who've been working on this game for the past 5 years. The game's now out on Steam with a launch discount of 15%, and you can use !Holder of Place in chat to get a link to that. Or if you're watching on YouTube, you can click the link below the video. Let's check out the game! Yonder in the dead kingdom of Mer, a new dragon roosts. Its shadow elongates, reaching ever outward, subsuming the land. In the darkness, evil festers. Heroes, knights, mercenaries, vagabonds, and cutthroats alike now gather from across the realms, vowing in the beast's death. You are one among these brave. Hold closer your faith, gather your companions, acquire new strength, and venture into the endless night. Hunt the wicked, the grotesque, the unknowable, and rid us all of the vile dragon. One of the talking points was that the game has like meta progression layer, kind of, where you're going through an RPG story kind of thing. My understanding, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll check it out. Left click on the Wanderer to inspect it. It has 1 attack damage and 3 health. Select Recruit to add it to your ranks. This one's entirely PvE, not asynchronous? Okay, cool. Well, it was described as a super auto pets light, so I told you about asynchronous stuff, but apparently we're just single player. Familiar foe, a shriek in the distance, a lone motion, reading, approaching rapidly. You know the signs too well. When there is one goblin, there would be more. Killers never travel alone. Steel yourselves for combat! Do killers actually never travel alone? I don't know if that's true. Important to note that when we attack, we don't take damage back. That isn't always the case in games like this. After combat, each defeated enemy will give you a faith. I have 5 faith. I have 5 core health. I have 5 follower capacity. My reliquary is locked. I continue to the next depth. All followers will be revived and recover to full health after combat. Recruit event, a small encampment. The dim glow of the light poles. This was a weird sentence. Try again. The dim glow of the light poles poke us... Oh, sorry. Wrong voice. The dim glow of the light poles poke a small hole amongst the suffocating shadows. Amidst scattered tents, a small gathering of travelers sit in a loose circle. You join with quiet interest, inspecting each one. Perhaps you are in the presence of a new follower. It costs faith. To recruit additional followers, some followers have special combat traits. Click on them to inspect their traits. After each attack, gain 1 attack damage until the end of combat. At the start of combat, gain a faith. Oh, we do that one? Are you kidding me? Recruit. Looks like we only get 1 of them. The carcass of a ruined kingdom is littered around you. Broken pillars, crumbling walls, fragments of marble hanging unnaturally in the air. Minecraft? Further away, yet out of sight line, you hear the growling and snapping of beasts inhuman. This game needs Wayne June narration. I mean, every game needs Wayne June narration, but... Followers and enemies will attack from left to right, targeting the leftmost opponent. So this one attacks there, and then this one attacks there? Oh, and all of my stuff goes before any of their stuff. Alright. Bit of an attacker's advantage. Excision complete. I already read that one. Second initiate? Sentinel cannot attack. I mean, we have to. If I die, I die, right? Look at all this faith, though. Grains of pale sand stretch as far as the eye can see, and further still beyond the reaches of your scanners. How long have you traveled? What glory existed here is long gone, yet dark spawns still now roam these dunes. You are never alone. You can combine cards. It hasn't told me I can yet. Maybe, though. It's a common feature in these sorts of games, yeah? Just like, what, the tutorial for us? Alright, now we get expensive stuff. And because I took these, I can purchase something for 7. Whenever faith is gained by another follower, gain an extra faith. Holy. Decent followers' start of combat effects will trigger twice. It's an obelisk. Can't attack, take damage, or die. Huh. It's faith build. I assume since this has the most attack, we want to put it on this side so that it takes the longest to die. We're outscaling them. Ascension 21. When traversing through an underground passage littered with skeletons of eons past, you see a crack in the wall. Above it, a relief of a crystal dove, though it, a clear liquid, flows. I think that's meant to be through. Your suit deems it drinkable, but can't make out its origin. We have Super suit? Oh, this is like dark fantasy sci-fi, isn't it? Give all followers +1 health permanently. It seems fine. I don't think I need more faith. I have a lot of faith. I can only get one thing per thing, maybe. Upon death, give all followers +1 attack damage till end of combat. That seems very strong. 5 random damage at the start of combat also seems pretty good. Do this one. Alright, I got a full board now. Are these ones fancy? What a merciless pop-off. Do I lose faith for my people dying? I don't think I do. Alright, what is this? After give a chosen follower additional trait. After each attack, gain +1/+1 till end of combat. At the start of combat, gain 1 health permanently. Ooh. I wonder if, like, the stuff in the shop is cognizant of how much faith I have, maybe? I just noticed that I, like, always seem to get something that's exactly how much money I can spend. Anyway, let's invoke this on someone who wants +1 health every combat. Maybe you? I don't know if that was right. It's the one with the best stats, though. Ooh, should we challenge the hobgoblin? The tracks are unmistakable. Neither is the scent. Acid and awful, half-dissolved flesh. Is that correct? The tracks are unmistakable, neither is the scent? Can you say that? I don't think I've ever seen that written before, but also it kind of feels like you can. I don't know. You are near the lair of a hobgoblin. Faster, wiser, and boundlessly more brutal, they are the thanes of this local pack. Defeat it to gain additional follower capacity? YOLO. What? You can see the glow of its eyes now, its mandibles gnash and its chitons hiss, emitting a low booming growl. No doubt a curse in its ancient language. All around you lesser goblins skitter, eager to leap in. Take off the hobgoblin's head before it takes yours. After each attack it gains 1 attack damage. Alright. I don't know. I like my odds. Unmistakable is a negation. Do I like my odds? Yes, I like my odds. We win these. Oh, so much attack though. It was close. Gain follower capacity or 10 faith. As the echoes of the final death rattle leave the air, the lesser goblins scatter into the darkness. Savor your victory now, but take heed. They would always return. Goblin kind has long endured. After all, adaptation and survival is in their blood too. Why is it half on each side of what I already have? I don't understand. What's this one? The start of combat, give adjacent followers stats until end of combat. After each attack, give adjacent followers stats until end of combat. Take another flag bearer. I wonder what happens if I skip. Let's try skipping one time. I'm curious, if I have a bunch more faith, do I get something that's like a lot more expensive? Ooh, we get to see depth until next hunt. Okay. Who are these? No combat trait. Do they beat me? They look kind of strong. No? Uh-oh. Alright, we get to find out what happens if we lose, I guess. Do I take 2 damage or 1 damage? You lose core health by failing combat. The run will end after all core health is lost. It's only -1. Okay. So we took a damage because we didn't strengthen our board that time, but... This follower can attack 1 additional time. After taking damage, give another random follower +1/+1 until end of combat. Follower cannot attack. Ooh, another emissary. Surely this is a poor idea, but okay. I'm thinking maybe this goes here now that it has more health than everything else. I'm not 100% sure. Winnable? Maybe? Very winnable. Yeah, okay, 1 more unit helps. That makes sense. You can speed up or pause the game with the speed control buttons below. We're gonna go 3x speed now. We have watched some beautiful animations at 1x speed. Murals of a true night sky. You see stars, moons, and suns depicted on the arches above. Unlike the dragon's night or the twilight beyond, this is the promise of the true night sky, outside the realms that bind you. Your people's final destination. We can't see the sky. It just feels like it must be depressing. Maybe I should have gotten rid of my nothing follower. Ooh, 14, that must be good. At the start of combat, consume 3 faith to get +1/+1 permanently. I think that's my, like, payoff, probably, yeah. To recruit this follower, you need to replace another. This is my completely vanilla one, which unfortunately got +1/+1. That's too bad. Permanently? Yeah, permanently. I know what that word means. Pop, 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 pop. Do you think at some point we will find out that you are allowed to combine things, and it just hasn't told us yet? We have 1 depth until the next hunt. It's time to get strong. That was kind of cool. Ooh, this one's kind of cool. Give her 19 months ward square. Have to see Minecraft Jorbs. Nice. I didn't read the thing. We're fighting the bee queen or something? Cinder queen. It is said that sometimes cinder flies burrow under the suits of the unsuspecting and burst out in a fiery explosion. This fate must not befall you today. As you raise your weapons, you see massive crimson wings behind oily hives. How do these die? Whenever a follower dies, give all cinder flies +1/+1. Okay, but you're first. So what? I don't get it. I can put this here, I think. Maximum greed. Oh, when my followers die, it happens as well. I see. I lost. Oh, man. Is that bad? That might be bad. I could have set up differently and won, probably. Oh, well. After each attack, take 1 damage and summon a 1/1 swarm of bee. Repeat each dead follower's death effect. Follower is adjacent to all other followers. Whoever follower is summoned. None of these do anything. Take 1 damage and summon a 1/1 swarm of bee. This would replace it, I guess. Can I cancel? I think I just... I don't have start of combat stuff. What I should really do is like start getting rid of these, I suppose. After each attack, take a damage and summon a 1/1 swarm of bee. Alright, let's put this here. Like, fine. I have 1 star of combat? Yeah, but... I don't know. That's not a lot, right? I feel like I'm gonna die now because I failed the hunt. How can I possibly... Okay. Okay. I didn't realize that the swarms of bees would go over capacity. That is a lot stronger than I realized. I wonder how you're meant to make up for, like, failing to get +1 capacity. +1 capacity seems like a big deal, no? Oh, that one. Okay. I win. Yeah? I assume I win. For once each combat, after all non-support followers have died, revive them with 1 health. That's kind of cool. What does it say? Does a support follower can't attack, take damage, or die? Maybe I also want this. Make it so this attacks twice. What if we lock this actually? And buy this now. Put it there. Hope you're doing well, Brain Fist. Thank you for the 52 months. My cat's been very cute recently. I did a bunch of cleaning yesterday, and he was very appreciative that, like, all the floors were mopped and everything, and then he did lots of snuggling. These seem like they don't do much. In a crumbling mausoleum, you find a still functioning transmitter. Nothing powers it, no signal can pierce through, yet it speaks, talking to you. It recounts the journey you have taken so far, and then speaks of the future, a coming boon. Are we capped at 20 faith? We might be. We might be. It did kind of seem like I stopped getting faith, right? I don't know. The bees do seem very good, though. That makes this thing worse if I'm buying things that cost 18. You gaze at the strange object held aloft. You can hold it if you'd like. The voice of the prospector is raspy, euphoric. You cannot feel its weight on your gloves. You blink. Around you, reality laps ever so slightly. When you narrow your eyes, it's almost as if you can see the many other paths forward. Can I talk about a pet peeve of mine as somebody who reads stuff? When it says what words someone says, and then afterwards it says what their voice is like. Like, it's fine. It's providing more information. If you're reading it not out loud, it works fine. But if you're reading it out loud, you'll like do a voice for someone, and then it's like describes the voice that you just had to choose. It turns out you were completely wrong. Feels bad. Anyway. Reroll during recruit events. What is this? Target status. Anyway, place that. Was it good? Like it might be good. Collections of strange past. You are greeted with an unfamiliar accent as you enter the grand tent. In front of you, on top of a lavishly embroidered wrapping cloth, a few strange-looking pale containers are laid out. Inhale and gain the strengths of heroes past. One too fast didn't hit 20. Yeah. Never see Australians in post-apocalyptic media. Feels bad. If this ever dies, I instantly lose, right? Interesting thing to consider. Wild garden. Strange flowers bloom in the dragon's wake. Out there in the dark, countless strains of unknown flora and fungi are slowly transforming the land. Adventurers share tales and hushed tones of how the dragon sees through these buds and calls upon its servants. Oh my god. That was nasty. It is said that the treasures of this dead kingdom you stand amidst now were once filled countless royal vaults from floor to ceiling. Weapons, jewels, trophies, and stranger archaic technology. Some of those treasures sit across from you right now. Yours, for the right price. Ooh, interesting. Can I do that? I don't think so. I think I will just buy my last equipment. It's not like it's incredible or whatever, but we have to defeat the hunt, right? What happens if you don't? You dive deeper, concede the hunt. Should we challenge the lonely witch? Gain additional follow capacity? You look on in amazement as strange plants sprawl around the landscape surrounding you, as chunks of palaces levitate in the distance. You hear the sound of water running, a small creek. Someone or something is transforming the land. What do you do? After each attack, revive all golems. I feel like that's probably fine, right? Oh my god! Okay. Tenacity in body and spirit. The voice of the witch was sweet. But do you truly understand the nature of your quest? Do your followers? As you brace for another strike from her golem, her staff lowered to her side. Have this trinket as your reward, then. I'll be monitoring. With great interest. You will not. I have smited you. I will point out. I like the color scheme. Huh. Whenever random damage is dealt by another follower, deal 5 random damage. What? How can this be allowed? Oh, cool. Alright, well now I have 8 follower capacity, but I will have to actually, you know, put the followers there, I guess. I should have locked the other thing, too. I didn't realize that was gonna... I thought that was equipment that I put on someone. So I thought it would, like, bring up the thing where I clicked on something, and I wanted to see if this could have equipment, because I don't know if it can. This is support. I don't know, it doesn't say it can't. We need more faith cap. Yeah, I should have locked some stuff, though, if I realized that that was the only thing I was getting. What? Alright, so when the next follower is recruited, this thing will turn into, the equipment will turn into their trait. So if I recruit something that's like at start of combat gain faith, I will get equipment on that gives faith at start of combat. Probably good. Yeah, I don't know what happens with like the run ending or whatever. It does feel like 50 would be a good depth for a run to end at. After each attack, deal random damage equal to attack damage. Start of combat, consume 4 faith to summon 2/4 sculpture. Sure, let's just do this. I want this. This is like my entire dock grade, so I would like it not to die to a stiff breeze if we ever find something that actually targets such stuff randomly. Also, it'd be nice to have another one of these, I guess. Oh, it's the same thing. So now does this say that twice? Ah, it does. Okay, cool. Okay, I don't cap faith anymore. The numbers fill in more as they get higher. Or the attack number does, but the other numbers don't. Hunt event dragon. Is this it? Final fight or something? The very choir of reality that envelops you shivers and vibrates in the formation of its dark halo. Silver. Wash away on its body, dripping onto the ground. It has been dreaming for so long. You are now in the presence of a beholder. Alright, what's the beholder gonna do? Oh god. Damage dealt to the dragon will persist between combats. So since I have 3 health, I can fight it more times, I guess. But also, don't I just kill it like in 1 turn or something? No, apparently I don't. Well, good to know. 2 turns then? Oh god. Alright, I guess it takes us 2 fights to kill it then. Wait, what? Go again? Go again. Excision complete. Give me a second, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Expedition results. Be right back. Twitch chat. How are you? Were the harder enemies we fought earlier more like elites? They were like optional act bosses, I guess, is kind of how I would say they performed. The dragon lies motionless on the basalt floors. The cheers of your companions do not reach you. The sound of muffled speech is filtered out by a paralyzing thought. Can it be so simple? You fought your heart out, your followers died countless times, and even now the taste of dried blood lingers on your tongue. But slaying a god? You watch its silver blood pool next to your boots. A dead thing cannot speak. You still remember nothing beyond this kingdom. You're almost relieved when you feel the pull of the choir. As you sink, your final thoughts are one of craving answers. The realm deteriorates, new content is unlocked. You can now recruit the Fates Beloved as your first follower. You have uncovered the reliquary. Its relics bind power with peril. You may now begin expeditions in reliquary mode with challenging modifiers. Okay, so let me try to work out what this means. If I started a new expedition, We're just here. Doesn't seem like there's ascension there. We've unlocked a new starter character. It looks... Oh, interesting. All support followers are replaced with moths. Oh, is that actually worse then? Maybe? It does feel like it's worse. You can't use support followers. I was gonna say it's better, but that is not true. What if... I'm guessing that you have to win with that one and then you unlock another thing. And so that actually kind of is an ascension modifier in a way. Corruption level. Reliquary is an advanced game mode recommended for experienced players. Augment your runs with relics. The difficulty of each relic is indicated by its corruption level. Start with Sanctuary. What is that? Enemies will be stronger and more numerous. Enemies will be stronger and more numerous. That's it. Okay. Customize a relic? Locked. Relic of Might. Some followers in recruit events will have +1 attack damage. All enemies will have -1 health, but they will attack first. And when a follower dies, all enemies will gain +1 health. That seems like it could be fun. Let's do it. I'm into it. Should we try this thing as well? Sure. I anticipate losing? Do I just, like, always lose the first one, actually? Wait, what is this? Huh? Wait, are all the other people support? After Fate's Beloved attacks, give a random follower +1/+1. Summoned followers also count as Fate's Beloved at the start of combat. Summon a 1/2 tentacle. Whenever a new follower is recruited, give Fate's Beloved +1 attack damage or +1 health. Fate's Beloved will be prioritized by effects that target random followers. Let's start with the one that buffs it forever, I guess. This is cool. This is so much different from what I was expecting it to be. I don't understand why that was a 1/2 instead of a 1/3. I thought I would lose that fight, but it was weaker than before for some reason. I thought it said everything was stronger as well. Okay, so now we are getting a follower, not a support thing. After each attack, convert attack damage and health until end of combat. After surviving combat, give a random follower, dead or alive, +1 health permanently. The next follower is recruiting. Do you think we can do this? I don't know. I don't know. We'll try. It looks like we can. Okay. We're scaling stats. We're gonna make this thing really big, and then we'll just win, I think is the idea. You seem kind of terrible. I could, I guess, recruit an initiate, and it's better than not recruiting an initiate, and it gives me 1 faith per turn, so it'll pay for itself relatively quickly. Did I win already? What do we think? Are there 25 combats? Is that right? So when you're like looking at something that's like every combat get +1/+1, that could max go 25 times. Summoned followers also count as Fate's Beloved. Does that mean this applies to all of them? Ooh. I'm not sure it does mean that. Kind of looks like it doesn't mean that. Give the Fate's Beloved +2 health +1 attack damage. +1 attack damage permanently. Does that hit this or does it hit all of them? Summoned followers also count as Fate's Beloved. Is this a summoned follower? Oh, summoned! Oh, I understand what summoned means now. I was not getting that. Okay. Okay, I've worked it out. I don't know. It feels like I get... It feels like I get these, like, kind of equally, so maybe I do want the health. I can get attack from making a thing with this. It turns out that this is not what I wanted, so we're going to get rid of it now. In combat, the next follower will attack in place of this follower. Ooh. Fate's Beloved can attack multiple times. I wonder if I can, like, put that on this or something. I don't know. Maybe we just skip. These are uninspiring to me. Moths are kind of messed up. It doesn't appear that I am surviving this one, which means my like meta scaling doesn't work. Whoops. Attack. When recruited, gain a random combat trait. At start of combat, gain health equal to faith until end of combat. After Fate's Beloved dies. Kill a nut. Too confusing. Whenever a new follower is recruited, permanently steal 2 attack damage from them. We'll go for it, I think. So I want to replace that with this. We got more attack damage there, which seems like a pretty big deal. I think I'll use this here to do a bit of tanking in front of my thing with 3 attacks, since that's the only thing that actually matters. I assume we lose to the Hobgoblin, unfortunately. Also, it looks like my core health max is 4. Maybe I don't lose to the... I lose to the Hobgoblin. Yeah, okay. Reset? Maybe reset. We might be dead. I made a misplay with that one moth. Use a follower to also... Yeah, this is what I thought the other moth was doing. I thought it was doing that to all of my other followers. Alright, we restart. Retry run. Retry run? I can win this. Now that I have learned a variety of things about how the game works. After faith is gained by a follower, if faith is still not full, give Fate's Beloved +1/+2. Alright, let's try this start again. First run ahead, you worry this game would be too easy. That's one of my pet peeves about games like this, is they give you an Ascension 0 run to start, and like it's just always easy, and you can't actually learn what the game is, because like it's just too easy. Alright, so we got one with plus attack on it, which is one of the things we can get sometimes with the mutation. Alternately, I could go for the Hoarder again. I want to go for the Hoarder again, I think. What I need, though, is for this to get plus attack when I summon something. And I need Hoarder to give the plus health there. So, we lost 2 coin flips. My bad. When the next follower is recruited, give them +1/+1 permanently. No combat trait. I think just the initiate. Okay, that time we got attack. That's good. You can go here, maybe? Nope, here. Oh, actually, maybe we should have gone there. I can work out what's going to happen by looking at where everything is. I don't have to, like, guess, right? After Fate's beloved dies, kill... Yeah, it's too much words. Nobody knows what all that stuff says. Let's recruit you. Alright, so they hit for 5, still alive. 2, 2, 2, 1, dies, dead. Good fight. I wonder if there's no randomness, it should just tell you what's going to happen, right? Like, why did I have to work that out and then we watch it happen? If there's no randomness. That revive moth is worth reading in your opinion. Is this the cleric? I don't think I care about the cleric, unfortunately. My plan was to, like, immediately get rid of the cleric when I made a new follower. Kill a non-Fate's Beloved follower with at least 3 health to revive them. Does it revive them at, like, full health? Maybe it does. Maybe that's good. After each attack, give adjacent followers +1 health until end of combat. Okay, so we, like... Combat, the next follower will attack in place of this follower. There's so little space with the moths. Know what I'm saying? I think I have to get rid of this. But none of these feel like they're actually better than it. So maybe just skip. Our whole strategy involves wanting our last character to live. Kinda. 2, 2, 3. Work. Not sure we won this one. Wait. I was a fool not to trust myself. Alright, can we get something good? Because we saved up, we get more expensive things. After surviving combat, permanently gain +1/+2 and remove this trait. Interesting. Whenever the next follower is recruited, it has their combat trait with +1 to all values. Whoa. Okay. We would need a combat trait that mattered, I suppose. Maybe for now, I will just put this on that. And then we will lose the combat and awkward him. Is the command down? Uh-oh. Maybe it is. By which I mean, maybe I didn't set it up properly. Yeah, there you go. It should work now. The Hobgoblin beats me, I believe. Does that mean I should concede or not? I don't actually know. Because I lose 1 core health, but I gain faith. Wow, that was kind of sad. Sure. I don't know, this isn't working. Try again. Steam page says 20% off, not 15. Nice. Bonus. Hey, we like games that can beat us. I wonder if there's a way to skip the, like, 5 seconds of travel time between floors. It kind of reminds me of the Darkest Dungeon 2 driving simulator, except there's not even a driving simulator. Is it just the same thing every time? What's up? Yes! I got plus attack. Alright. Surely it's over now. Oh. Can I put plus health on my thing? Only a matter of hours before the spreadsheets come out. It is what it is. How can you know something unless you've written it down in a spreadsheet? I guess I need another plus attack on this. Upon death, +2 faith. That seems kind of sweet. How will it ever die, though? I have to put it here, I think. You would want to be Fate's beloved. Is it a duck? No, right? But maybe? Not sure. Yeah, let's try to save up for something that's worth replacing this with. Since that's already done. But these are kind of like, whatever. Is this the moth character? It is, yeah. Alright, this time I think we can go here. I hope so. I didn't do all the math. I was wrong. Alright, -2 faith. My bad. Who dat? Swarm of bees! I really want these. This is fine, I guess. Is it? I don't know. Can I get rid of this now? Wait, isn't this kind of strong? Maybe I do this. And we try to give it as much health as possible. I guess it will fall off. The Hobgoblin. At the Hobgoblin. Yes! Huge. We gain a follower capacity. Did this die? Didn't really notice. Choose another follower to also be a thing. Consume or faith to double its stats until end of combat. Ooh, that's kind of fun. So if you have a bunch of stuff that's dealing random damage, Fate's Beloved will also deal a bunch of random damage. Unfortunately, Fate's Beloved is the one that's dealing random damage. I want this. But also I don't want it. I kind of want to skip. Just skip. I need a good follower, and I can't find one. Ow, 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 ow. Get ready, Congratulations. Maybe we just go Stranger? And a negative additional trait. What you got for me? For once each combat after all non-support followers have died, revive them with 1 health. Sounds decent. Why did it not work? Oh. Oh. Alright, sure. Not what I thought it did. I gotta get rid of this one. I just stole my plus attack buff. This follower will gain double the amount of stats. That would be kind of good here, but probably too slow. Okay, this will start getting a good amount of attack now. And we can continue buffing this a whole lot. 4, 4, 4. Hit, 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 hit. I don't know if I win this. And 4, 4, 4. Only one way to find out. Wait. The ability is so strong. I didn't realize they don't like have trample, so it's just like actually 5 entire turns against 1 remaining enemy. How do I steal 2 attack damage from something if it doesn't have any attack damage? Oh, that'll work. I guess I want this one. Start of combat gain +2 faith if all followers are unique. Let's just do that. This is sticking around, right? Or this is sticking around, actually. Doesn't this mean the guy who gives faith on death will trigger twice? Only if it dies twice. But I guess we could like put it here and make it die more. That seems a little iffy. Yes, we could be doing a bunch of math to work out how to get a bit more faith. Game needs a combat preview, I don't know. Sure. What am I allowed to replace, really? Like this now, I guess? Or this. There's random damage on the Fate's Beloved trait, so combat preview wouldn't work. I guess you're right. Challenge the Cinder Queen. Whenever a follower dies, give all cinder flies +1/+1. Oh. Great, maybe. We have to kill this as quickly as possible, I suppose. I think something like that. Nice. I got random damage to kill a cinderfly. Actually, I got random damage to kill 2 cinderflies. Okay, that ended up doing really well thanks to the random damage, which I was not considering at all. +1 follower capacity. Moths. Power of combat gives fate with beloved things. I'm gonna lock this and do this. Oh no. Just unlucky, I guess. Oh, I'm not feeling so good. So this is locked. I wanted something I could replace this with, but I'm not getting it. I guess there's this? No, I need something with attack. In Epicross, the game is out, I believe. Alright, we're at 20 faith. Surely I can find something that is good in some way. Right. Remove the diviner and randomly distribute their health among others. Sure. That's the one where when I bought something else I would have given it its stats, so maybe not that good, but okay, sure. Oh, I have +1 follower capacity. I should probably use that. I think we might be dead. What gave it away? Ooh, I don't know. Okay. I am at 1 health. Sever all followers. In this recruit event, they will no longer appear in future events. Whoa. I wonder... This is start of combat. I wonder if start of combat goes left to right, such that we give the tentacle plus health. Feels like it would make sense. Ooh. Actually, that's kind of some scaling now. You've seen me beat 2 bosses with half as much health as this. Half as much as 1. I don't remember doing that. Okay. I'm a little bit concerned that my choice to make it so I spent all my stuff on what happens when I die when I had 1 health left was bad. It's fine, it's fine. We try again, we try again. Replay. This one's fun. You have a perfect example of this happening, which unfortunately has a hyperlink too long to fit in the margins of this notebook. Alright, they didn't give me the terrible scaling one, so maybe we'll actually win this time. Every moth gives 1 faith, right? I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Hoarder every time. Never not hoarder. Maybe skip is correct. I could see skip being correct. Cool, I have a 1-3. Another moth? Wait a second. You can't give me 2 of those, can you? What? I don't think they worked together. I think each of these gives 1 faith per combat, right? At the start of combat, oh, I see. This gives 2 faith. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I'm just gonna skip. Let's get something sweet. One v one me, bro. Kind of want to go health, even though I only attack for a 1. Yeah, I'm gonna go health. If we get that thing which makes it deal random damage, having a bunch of health on it seems really good. Oh, we finally found a Moth of Growing. Finally, I can start losing a run. I kind of want to skip all these, to be honest. Take Moth of Growing, because it also, like, pays for itself immediately, right? Kind of. That's kind of wild that they attack for 5 now. It's okay. At any point, I will work out how to win the run. Yes. That thing, I think. So we replace what? One of these? I didn't lock! I wanted to take the whenever random damage is dealt by a non-person. This one also deals random damage, but I forgot to lock. Whoops. Also, though... Oh, I still lose. That's kind of unreal. Retry run. Don't worry, I win these. Does it seem like the corruption level is higher every time to anyone else, or is that just me? Wait, what if it actually adjusts based on win rate? Wait, what if that's actually happening? That would be kind of cool. I've always wondered about that, if games like this could adjust the values of cards based on their global win rate as a way of balancing. This has like pretty high fidelity. It's got 2 decimal places. That'd be really cool if that's what's going on. I don't know if that's what's going on though. This thing always heals itself instead of this one, and that's kind of bad for me. Loving the ambience. Me too. No. These kind of don't synergize. I guess what I'll do is I'll replace this moth after I summon like one more thing. What is this one? Does kind of combo with this, doesn't it? Sure. Oh, I should have taken the one that... My bad. There was one that gains faith when it dies, which would have done decently here as well. The next recruited follower will have +1 attack damage or +2 health. Again, I'm going to try +2 health. Maybe this is wrong. I don't know. Summon another identical hound. This one just feels really strong. I might lock this and put this here. Giving the hound bonus stats seems good, and we have ways of like turning it into this thing, which then gets stats too or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, seems fine. Fate's Blooded will give a random follower +1/+1 permanently when it dies. I kinda want that one. Oh, I can only lock one thing at once! Oh no. Oh, I didn't know. When recruited, give all followers +1 health permanently. That's kinda sweet too. The stranger was really good last time. Alright, we've gotten rid of the on summon it gets a stat, and now when it dies, it gives the other people stats. I will lose to the hobgoblin, but give somebody +1/+1. That's my big plan. What if I don't lose to the hobgoblin, though? Oh my god. Ah! Maybe I should have tried winning against it instead of losing. Alright, so we lock this and buy this. We're going to replace... I think this one? Huh. I guess one of the hounds isn't the real hound, so if we buff it, it's kind of wasted. But I didn't waste it. Alright, we're just locking this so we can buy it. Get another hound. Fight! Alright, I wonder if this time the buff doesn't stay on the hound then. Or maybe if you hit either of the hounds with a buff, it stays. Nope, that time it didn't. So that time we hit the summoned hound. But... you? Volatile Fates Beloved? Is that you? Who's Volatile Fates Beloved? Oh. No, I think I want that one. Don't I? I hope so. Alright, so now we do this. What is that one? One random follower will be replaced by a hollow follower. Hollow followers also count as Fate's Beloved. Ooh. So many stats. This moth will function as a trinket? Gotcha. Good grief, I just got murdered. But this is scaling. So surely it's good anyway. This feels a bit slow right now. Alright, do you think this goes infinite? I have this thing... I guess that says start of combat, probably. Probably it doesn't work. Unreal to me that we lost again. Okay, the game's kind of fun. It's kind of wild how much more enjoyable I find games when I just lose at them every time. Oh, it's the dream. Okay, cool. A lot of my struggle has been trying to work out how to give this stats at all. It just kind of doesn't have stats. Go for the Moth of Growing since we're going to be recruiting new stuff for a bit. So we'll get our stats from it and then we will remove it. We got the Faith one and it has +1 attack. Kind of nice. Got another faith generator? And go double Moth of Growing. Let's lock this. Go double Moth of Growing. Fate's Beloved will be able to attack in death. They can attack one additional time in death. Does that mean that they attack twice after they've died? Or does it mean that they attack one time total after they have died? Unclear to me. Alright, let's take this thing. such meta progression everywhere. Boom, boom, boom. Kill, kill, boom. This won't die, so we have to do it this way. Oh, I think we win this run. I'm just getting kind of winning vibes from this one. Getting real boss baby vibes from this one. I just realized that this is telling me what they do in symbols. Yo, that's so cool. What does this say? I don't know. This says that when it dies, we get 2 faith. This says start of combat, we get a faith. This says start of combat, we get 1 faith per moth. And what does that say? Oh, that's the symbol for moth. So I guess this says followers turn into moths, or I mean, that's the other thing it does, so it must somehow. For once each combat, revive at the backmost position after death. So not that good with this because it won't die more than once. We missed. Unbelievable. Wanted +2/+2 here. Third Moth of Growing? Look, I thought about it. I'm not gonna lie. I do believe it's time to take things that aren't Moths of Growing now, though. We could go for this thing again. We'll try. Can always replace a Moth of Growing with a Moth of Growing. Yeah, I thought about that too. Feels kind of winnable. All right, if we're through the Hobgoblin, we get +1 follower capacity. This is just a lot stronger than not getting +1 follower capacity. Feels like a big snowballing moment for the run. Deal damage equal to max health to 3 random enemies when it dies. Whoa. That good? I'm down to lock this. Wow. I feel like I messed that fight up. Oh well. Let's make this one also Faith's Beloved. I guess I need more things that generate faith. No. Feels kinda important. Nice one. For some reason I feel like the one after, like the first one of this act is harder than the second one of this act. Possible it's because you get stronger in between, I don't know. Remove the supplicant and randomly distribute their health among others. But what if I don't get... Sure. The stuff here is kind of wasted. And then I need to get something to replace everything with. Auto combat trigger random... Oh, nope. These kind of seem bad. Let's go Stranger. Was really good one time. What did I get? I didn't see. Do events just choose leftmost, dude? I don't think so. Whenever an aspect or trinket is used on a follower, give them +1, +2 permanently. Seems alright, I don't know. We got 7 and 7. I don't win this, do I? I do not win this. I need some people who make faith. Like now. Stranger didn't do anything, I guess. I can put a strength potion on you. It's an extra +1, +2. There's 13, and I have 13 health. And I have 13 health this way as well. Oh god. Close though. Alright. We have these to tank for us. Oh no. I don't know. Maybe we win. Let's find out. How is it already the end of Act 2? I just got murdered the entirety of the act. What does this do? Whenever a follower gains stats, Manticore and its Bezoars will gain the same amount. I'm dead because of this, I guess? Can I sell it? That's rough. It feels kind of like a mean trick. Hard countered. Dead to awakened one, yeah. Where's the growing moth? I am completely incapable of telling what the different moths are. It's something I have realized. I have to click on them every time. There are symbols, but like I can't actually read them. Maybe that's part of the fun of the game, is eventually you learn how to read the symbols. There's art, but like it's all just moths. There's nothing about this art that means like growing. Is there? I don't know. Alright, let's go for the Hoarder this time, because it has +2 health on it. Oh, double Hoarder? What if I go Cleric first and lock this? Maybe that's a thing. Seems like a lot of stats now. Alright. Everybody's got extra stuff. We're gaining 2 health every turn. Should get rid of this moth now, probably. Next recruited follower gets an extra attack damage, I think. Ooh. Order deck wins? Thoughts? I expected to know what's coming up. That's the first time I've seen that enemy, so there must be like a situation where there are a few different possible bosses at different places. And you can choose not to fight one if you want, but if you do fight one, maybe you try to, you know, be prepared. Thoughts on after taking damage 1 faith on that thing? Seems like probably a good idea. This looks like I win. And gain a lot of faith. Expected to keep core health in reserve. I don't think there's much benefit to losing a fight. It's not even like you can like deliberately loss streak to get stronger like by metascaling, because you also make econ by winning in such a big way. Moth of Blessing actually feels kind of legit. What about this one instead? Then we definitely want to lock this, I think. See how much health we can give this thing. Since it's giving me faith whenever it gets hit, seems like a good idea. Alright, you are now also the thing. So you also got +1 health permanently. I want to replace this since it's not doing anything. Maybe with another moth. Next recruit event will only contain duplicate followers. Ooh. Okay. It is a certain kind of deck, I suppose. Oh, now I might lose this fight, though. I just got quite a bit weaker, I suppose. I won. Hey, dodo fish. Game does have moths. Spooky game. Camp amidst the ruin. Whenever random damage is dealt by thing, I don't have that. Take another moth of healing, probably not. Reroll during recruit events. Yes. Yes, right? Because I have a lot of faith from this thing getting hit and giving me 1 faith every time it gets hit. Too much faith, maybe. This follower can have up to 4 additional traits. Oh, you give it all the stuff. That's kind of cool. Sure, let's try to make one of these. But we have to find traits to give it. But we have a lot of money, so... feels like it should be doable. Firework Master's attack will deal damage to all followers. Oh, I think that's fine. Doesn't this just beat it? Like by itself? Just barely. Alright, we have 1 more follower capacity. We also have a dragoon to start leveling. I want the one that makes Fate's Beloved. Fate's Beloved can have 4 additional traits. Oh. Alright. I want to lock this because I want to make you Fate's Beloved. No, I want to lock this. I want to buy this. So now this will be gaining health from these. We now have 3 things which are Fate's Beloved. And then I'm gonna buy this. I can give Fate's Beloved additional traits. Whoa! I'll make a random non-Fate's Beloved. Okay, that's important. Give a chosen follower additional trait. This follower will gain double the amount of stats. So we want to lock this probably and buy this. Midnight Heart, thanks for 58 months. Appreciate it. Now I've got this and this and this to build. Like I have 3 different things which can have 4 traits. So let's start by, I guess we, whoa, I want to lock this. It's locked. Now I want to reroll and see if we can find something better to lock. Reroll is only once per turn. Okay, so I don't think I want any of these. Follower will gain double amount of stats. Let's invoke this onto... probably you? I don't know how many things this can have. Oh, I didn't make it Fate's Beloved yet. Whoops. Did I make anything Fate's Beloved? This is Fate's Beloved, but it doesn't say it is. Oh, the outline shows, maybe. The yellow background. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Faith intensifies. Fate's Beloved may not take one of the 4 slots. Yeah, it doesn't look like it does. Another Dragoon. I think that might be too many. After surviving combat, gain +1/+1 permanently. This effect doesn't stack. Okay. Let's put this on... Dragoon seems to be the one I'm doing the things on. So Dragoon can already have 4 things, and then I've also made it Fate's Beloved, so can it have 8 things? Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. Consume 1 core health to wish for a follower or aspect. We must do it. mandatory. I want an aspect. I want an aspect that grants strength. I want it to strengthen itself. Lasting. Interesting. I feel like that was just already in the shop. Also, did I just put it on this and then gain 1 follower capacity and remove a randomly chosen follower? Ooh, that's probably gonna kill me. I think I declined that one. Thank you, though. Oh, it has 2 out of 2 of those. Okay, cool. I was a little bit concerned that I didn't actually get one. Should probably replace this with something more useful. It's not really doing anything. But you're only allowed to buy 1 thing per round, so it's hard to do. At the start of combat, summon a copy of Fate's Beloved. Front of this. Oh, you could also be Fate's Beloved. Let's lock this. Probably. And then let's make you Fate's Beloved as well. I'm hoping I get all of them. Yeah, my numbers are getting kinda high, it's true. Anything to lock in here? Okay, so we're gonna replace one of these, which means we're no longer getting all the health. But yeah, that didn't work. Okay, cool. Good to know. That's unfortunate. Well, I can replace it now, probably. A little bit scammed, but also this Dragoon seems like it will just win for me, right? Unlock a new fragment of the journal. You're in the palace proper now. It feels like you've been traveling for days. Corridors lead to rooms with no rhyme or reason. Only when you see rows of shelves with no end in sight do you realize that you're bivouacking in the remnants of the Grand Archive. What a wild place to say bivouacking. The dragon sleeps just beyond. Not much farther now. A font of power surges nearby, and in the rubbles, a weathered stone tablet softly calls. We are unlocking a new fragment in the journal. Oh, okay. That didn't do anything? I don't know. Gain all the traits of all other followers in this thing. Doesn't seem like it's very much. Also seems kind of bad. Might get another Dragoon. Which one? This Dragoon's not going to be Fate's Beloved, and then I can do the thing where, like, whenever Fate's Beloved does thing, non-Fate's Beloved does something else. And buff the Dragoon. You're welcome, Blue Man. Yeah, I've been enjoying this. I should go, like, quite soon. I'm past the amount of time I am sponsored to play it for, and have plans in like 20 minutes. And should maybe, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll just put on deodorant. It's fine. The run's almost over, right? Ooh, attack an additional time. I only have 19 faith. Why? It's weird. Oh, because I'm killing them too fast to get 20 faith. My bad. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, probably. The next recruit event can be rerolled repeatedly. Hey, we just reroll once. Alright, so when's the dragon? 1 depth until next hunt. Let's replace this thing with Fate's Beloved gives health to something when it dies. That seems kind of good, right? Hello, the dragon! I wonder if you can get rid of this after you've put the extra stuff on them. I don't know. I have 3 core health, so I can fight this several times, I guess. Why did it make another thing? What does this say? I don't know. I should read what it does, maybe. Next time. It seems like it splits every certain amount of damage. So. G. The realm deteriorates. New content unlocked. Origin follower Delver. Custom relic. Origin follower the Collector. What is that? It's a journal fragment? 1 fragment, retrieve, inspect them in the journal. Fragments. The Lovers. Oh, that is a lot of... Okay, I'm not going to read all of that right now. Something fun for you to check out when you play, though. I just want to click on the new followers I've unlocked, see what they say. All aspects will be replaced with lost equipment. At the start of combat, gain 2 locusts. I don't know what that means. Maximum face is 13, and recruit events gain the ability to reroll and to merge 2 duplicate followers into a burnished follower. Cool. Alright, I might play more of this. This was a lot of fun. I don't know. I have to play Slow the Spire. It's Slow the Spire month. And also I have to go out. But yeah, this was cool. Thanks for hanging out. This is sponsored content if you missed the announcement at the start. This is Holder of Place, described as a dark fantasy super auto pets. Yeah, we had fun. From Ardent Fields. So, thank you for hanging out. There's a bot command if you want to check it out on Steam. There's also a link under the YouTube video if you're watching on YouTube. And I will see you next time. Oh, tomorrow is Thanksgiving. I'm definitely going to hang out with my family for at least some of it. I may stream as well. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm going to hang out with my family like all day, but I might like take the rest of the day off. We'll see. I'll just see how I'm feeling. It will not be the regular stream because I have stuff to do during the day. So if it is a stream, it will be like either early morning or evening. Yeah, it just depends on like whether I want to work after eating a bunch of food or whether I would rather take a nap. You know, you know how it goes. I don't currently have plans for like Friday or Saturday, so you'll see me then if you don't see me tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Be well. Happy Thanksgiving if you're celebrating.